Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. So I was a little too tired on Friday to stream still. I coming from a late night on Wednesday night stream, but I did end up posting the VOD from stream last Wednesday onto YouTube, Rumble, and BitChute. And also I was able to make some clips from that stream. And today, I decided not to go out and take pictures. Um, it's getting pretty cloudy out, so I'm a little worried about rain. Then also, with it being Sunday, I realized that if I wanted to go, I might be a little too busy, so save that for taking the pictures. But yeah, there will be pictures taken soon. I don't know exactly when the next photo editing stream is going to be. Hopefully sooner rather than later. When I go Tucker in Alberta, I'll get enough for a photo editing stream from there. And also next Monday, Canada Day, it's forecast to rain, so I may not be able to go next Monday either to get any pictures because it's going to be a miserable experience doing all that in the rain. So yeah. Hopefully the next photo editing stream will be sooner rather than later, but at least yeah, I'll be able to start taking photos again this week. But today I'll be streaming. We'll be playing Blacksad. Yeah, we'll try to finish the game on stream. Yeah, we'll see how everything goes. That's over here. We'll see how everything goes. Yeah, hopefully we're able to finish the game on stream today. Okay, there we go. So yeah, everything's okay. All right. So we want to continue. We don't want to do a new game. I have to go through all that again. I think we left off at it's where the boxer was hiding out at that. Yeah, here it is. Oh. 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 Um. Oh. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Uh. Oh. Okay. Now. Oh. What am I supposed to do? Okay. Oh, we have to do something here. What's to do? Ah. Okay, so we're supposed to zoom in. Oh, there. Okay. Oh. 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 Oh, that's not good. Let's retry it. And this is the part where we left off the last time we played this game. Oh. 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 Okay, so we try that. Right, so oh. Oh. Ah.
Call an ambulance. Do as I say. Go on, call an ambulance. Do it now. In the face of a heart attack, there's two things you can't forget.
Okay.
One, stay calm. Two, 1 chest compression per second. 1 Mississippi.
Oh.
2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi.
Oh, just
4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. 6 Mississippi. 7 Mississippi.
Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Thank you, Bobby. Bobby. Thank you.
I had lots of reasons to consider this a great day. I had investigated a suicide case. I had discovered that, in truth, we were dealing with a murder. I had found and captured the prime suspect. And I had saved a life. And yet, everything in me screamed that something was going wrong. Terribly wrong.
alright, so, yeah. Okay, so, the boxer go to the hospital there, okay, now, what's going on? Oh. Okay.
Promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
I want a gun!
What the hell?
Bang, bang, bang!
A
fair amount of violence, extortion, and casualty.
Oh, looks like he's at the hospital there. And what's he doing?
Bang, bang, bang!
You're dead meat, cat.
That you, Smirnoff?
You seem agitated. Nightmare?
Yeah, I have a lot of those.
Yeah, that makes two of us. Anyway, why don't you go home? In his current condition, Yale's not going anywhere. Besides, we'll take it from here.
Who is that? Can we trust him?
I know how to pick my men, John. You? I'm not so sure. I asked you not to get involved, or at least give me a heads up.
What do you mean, can you promise?
Well, I can't promise I'll give you any more information. Anyway, what's done is done. When exactly did you realize that he killed Dunn? Out of sheer curiosity. I'm a cop after all.
As soon as I realized that the murder weapon belonged to him.
How about the motive? Any ideas?
Yale belonged to a street gang for several years. He even pointed a gun at Dunn.
Wow, that's interesting, to say the least. In any case, hopefully Yale will tell us more.
Would you let me ask him some questions when he wakes up?
I know you will, with or without my permission, so I'd rather not feel betrayed. In exchange, drop by the station when you can. Your investigation could really help my men. Who, by the way, must be waiting for me to interrogate Mary Purnell. Oh, she's hard to pry from Yale's side.
She's been through a lot in the past days. Be nice to her.
Of course. In spite of it all, we're not just vigilantes. And as for you, go get some rest. God knows you need it.
I can't promise anything.
Tell the nurses to look at that face of yours. You look like a film detective in his last scene.
I'm afraid this film isn't over yet.
For your sake, I hope you're wrong. You're in charge now, officer.
Okay.
I'll send you relief in 6 hours. Understood?
Doctor,
Who are... Oh, detective. Congratulations. You fared pretty well against that kid. Better than most would have. Now, if you'll excuse me...
I always land on my feet.
Okay, so luckily there's no timing.
We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief that there's logic to that distrust, that it's natural and well-founded.
Okay, and what else do we need to do?
We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief
So the doctor of this game is a reptile.
that it's natural and well-founded.
There's one more thing. B. Hold on. See where. Oh. Dr. Palmer. Uh,
How's Yale? Is he awake?
Oh, yeah. Go check on him before he falls asleep again. Although, try not to bother him with too many questions.
What's his current condition?
It's too soon to tell. He did have a heart attack after all.
right.
Go away.
Okay, here's Bobby Yale.
The doctor told me to sleep.
I rarely get to interrogate a suspect with his guard down in a place as quiet as this.
And let's see,
Getting the chance to study his body language with no distractions is a rare gift.
right, so,
His heart rate is increasing. It could mean that he's lying, but it could also just be pure, unadulterated rage.
right. Got,
He's clenching his fist, a sign of contained anger.
right. See what else, what other
He's
clue?
looking straight at me. If he couldn't hold my stare, I'd think he's lying. But that's not the case. Clenched fist, fast heart rate, fixed stare. He feels some genuine rage towards me. I'm sorry
So
that
he
you
has
see-
rage, this guy.
I saved your life, son.
Maybe my aunt feels gratitude. I certainly don't. Luckily, I just got my medication. I'll be snoozing soon.
All right, I'll just cut to the chase.
Let's see.
Is he lying, or did his heart rate speed up out of rage? Is he holding back his rage? He can't look me in the eye. I'd say he's lying. Who killed Joe Dunn?
What? Are you trying to confuse me? Joe hanged himself.
Let's see if we can get more.
Why is his heart rate skyrocketing? Is he being honest? He seems about to burst into tears. Is he angry or sad?
Right. Do that.
Dan was too short to hang himself with that rope.
So, it's true? He was murdered.
I know the murder weapon was yours.
What? The rope? I don't get it. What weapon do you mean?
Don't play with me, boy. The chest expander.
An expander? I've never had one of those.
All right. Let's just say that I believe you. The murderer killed Dunn with a chest expander and planted evidence to make us believe it was suicide. But he also left enough clues behind to make sure we found the true murder weapon. Then he put the chest expander box in your locker to frame you. Do you know anyone that twisted and who also happens to have a motive?
I don't know.
What do we do? Let's
Desmond O'Leary certainly seems twisted enough. Did he have anything against Dunn?
I'm not sure if they knew each other. At least not in person. About a month ago, Joe kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym. He was trying to give a business card to...
Jake was Giambi.
Yeah, exactly. Did Jake tell you about that?
Something like that. What about Sonia Dunn?
Sonia? I doubt it. She's odd, but she's his daughter.
I've seen worse, believe me. Maybe it was... What am I saying? Jake could never pull off something like that. Nothing. Never mind. What about Frank Cassidy? Do you think he has a motive?
Maybe. A few weeks ago, Joe took me to a boxing managers association meeting.
Headed by Cassidy.
Yeah. He was obsessed with making it illegal for boxers to fight without a manager, or without an associated manager. Everyone seemed to go along with it until Joe spoke up. He said that would lower us to mob status. That Cassidy had founded the association just to make money by monopolizing the sport. That made others think twice. And Cassidy ended up empty-handed.
Poor Cassidy.
Blacksad. I think I owe you an, You know, my father disappeared when I was 6, right after winning a fight. We never heard from him again. Do you know what that does to a kid? Who knows where I'd be if Joe Dunn hadn't been in my life. Even when I lost my way and put a gun to his head years later, he still took me under his wing and managed to steer me in the right direction. And now that he's gone, you're risking your life to find his murderer. Thanks.
Right.
I'm just doing...
See what's going on. Okay. And
The hands say a lot about what's going on inside a person.
we go here and let's see.
The hands say a lot about what's going on inside a person. He
Right.
seems restless. Should I tell someone?
On well, this, let's see if we can post things. Oh, okay, let's see what we have for the clues. That's not it. Oh. Oh, oh, enough clues? Oh. Uh, let's see, let's... Oh. Guess we don't have enough clues. Enough, station here. Um, Take that. Right.
The number of cigarette butts is inversely proportional to my hours of sleep. Ah, damn.
Okay.
See, there's no fever whatsoever. He must be having a nightmare.
Are you sure?
Wouldn't you have nightmares too after what he went through yesterday? I know I sure wouldn't sleep.
I have nightmares myself, but those go way back.
Oh, the poor thing. Do you know what my nightmare is? It's that witch I have to work with. Good thing she's got trauma surgery at 12:30, but I wish it were a little sooner, you know? Anyway, thank you for letting me know. And for bringing him in. You don't know how excited I am to be involved in a criminal case.
It might not be important, but I need to take a look at his medical report.
Okay, and we got that. It's kind of like those sticker books from Kid and yeah. Oh, where you just couldn't get all the stickers. Yeah, just like those sticker books. When I was a kid, you never get all the stickers for all the players and all the scenes that they had.
Ugh.
Clues allow a new deduction. Right. Let's see. Okay, so the clues allow new deduction. Um. Uh. Okay, so there's the deduction.
No, the footprints don't match. If Yale killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint, or in different shoes.
Alright, let's see. Can we do another deduction? I guess we can't do another one. See?
Something's wrong with him. I need to find out what.
Anything else that we're missing? No. Now we go out of the room. Right. I don't think walking into a wall is gonna help us out. Let's see. Let's see. We'll see if Dunn's gym.
Dunn's gym. Sheikh Ostiombe speaking.
Jake, it's Blacksad. I just wanted to...
I have work to do, John. Call you later. Ronald, get on that ring!
That didn't, that wasn't very fruitful, was it? See what this is? Right, and... Well, again, no. Alright, and let's see. What we have here.
Hi.
You're awake, handsome?
The Okay, so nothing there. Right, so... I'll have one more thing,
They ran several tests on Bobby Yale last night after admitting him. Have the results come in yet?
No, I don't think so, handsome.
I'll take a pack of Morley's, please.
Honey, get me a pack of Morleys for Mr. Handsome.
won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around.
Okay, so the clues collected have a new deduction. Get the... Let's see. What kind of new deduction we have? What does that deduction do? Oh.
It seems like the Doe nurse will be assisting Dr. Talbot during his 12:30 surgery. In 4 hours. Could I get them to operate any sooner? I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around.
Let's see. Is there any way to do this? Okay, so we won't be able to read that. Let's see.
Trauma? Sherry speaking.
Get Dr. Gregor Talbot, please.
Yes, 1 minute. No, actually, Dr. Talbot won't be in until according to my registry. Can I ask who's calling, please?
Sherry, this is Dr. Talbot. We have to reschedule the 12:30 procedure. I want everyone in the operating room in 5 minutes. If anyone gives you any grief, tell them it's a matter of life or death. Understood?
Okay, so you impersonated the doctor there.
A matter of life and death. A matter of life and death. You gotta be kidding me.
Okay.
All right now. How do I put this? I need something that you...
Oh. Only if you guess why I'm giving it to you.
You want to help me solve a criminal investigation.
Well, aren't you smart? But be quick about it. You hear me, huh? If that witch comes back...
Okay.
What? What does it say here?
Ah, you know doctors. The top handwriting is mine. Let's see. Extrasystole and dehydration caused by panic attack.
Extra what?
You know, arrhythmia, like skipped heartbeats.
What about this here?
It's a good thing I know that Mr. Yale is in Dr. Ferguson's hands. Otherwise, I'd be worried.
Hey, no means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
Here you are, Miss Dunn.
Huh?
Tell him, Blacksad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill, she's the owner of Yale's gym.
A woman?
Whether the kid recovers or not depends entirely on her.
Between you and me, and all due respect, miss, but aren't we taking this woman's liberation a little too far? All right, let her in, but she's your responsibility.
Thanks for convincing the cop.
To be honest, I still don't know why I did it.
But here we are. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
See what this is. See what. For? What exactly are we looking for here? What happened here?
You did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Why did you come? What are you doing here? Please, tell me, why are you here? Sonia, I need an answer.
Okay, that didn't work. Alright.
Why did you say that?
You'll have to retry.
You did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
So we have to. I'm trying to zoom in. It's not. Not letting me.
No.
Why did you say that? Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
You have to. Must be some way. Not letting me zoom. Hold on. Let's see what.
Why did you say that?
Hold on.
Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
Okay, so we have to get the purse. There. Okay.
Huh, no. She's gonna do something stupid. Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
He almost killed you in that person's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
All right, shoot. I'll arrest you myself. Are you that eager to rot in prison?
Shut up. None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
You can't take justice into your own hands. Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live.
Alright, so that's what we ought to do.
It's okay.
Uncle Tim!
Sweetie, I came back from Los Angeles as soon as I could.
I told you not to rush back.
Come on now, honey. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
No, this is John Blacksad, the detective who found Bobby.
Oh, so this is strictly professional. I thought you had some good news for your uncle.
No, Uncle Tim, don't be silly.
Come on, we'd better let him rest.
Right, looks like it's going on to the...
I see. Let's say you're right and Bobby Yale is innocent. Who should we focus on now?
We?
Well, your father turned down my money, but he made me promise one thing, that I'd take care of you if anything happened to him.
But I can...
I know you're perfectly capable of managing that gym on your own, but we don't even know if he'll be ready to fight Stone. Besides, someone seems really invested in stopping that fight, and someone has to pay Mr. Blacksad to get to the bottom of all this. Please, talk some sense into her.
Your uncle is right. Your father wouldn't have wanted you to go through this alone.
See? Listen to the detective.
All right. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much.
All right, stop crying or you'll ruin your makeup, honey. Now fix yourself up and I'll buy you some breakfast.
Wait, my purse.
I'll get it. It must be...
Blacksad, wait a minute. I think she needs some time alone, just like you and me. Listen, boy, do whatever it takes to find Joe's murder. Whatever it takes. If things get messy, don't worry. I'll clean them up. Deal?
I'm not a vigilante.
Well, suit yourself. Just get that ball to the end zone.
No. Are you telling stories about the great Iron Arm again?
Wait a minute. Of course. The Milestones quarterback. Tim Iron Arm Thorpe.
It's a good thing folks usually recognize me sooner. Blacksad, you coming to breakfast?
I'd love to, but I have to go ask for a favor.
Clues of collector will have a new deduction. Okay, so we can do another deduction?
The investigation required that I ask Jake for a small favor. Or demand it, if worse came to worse.
And a gorilla is training a bear to fight. Interesting. Get the new deduction. Okay, what kind of deduction we have? Okay.
Huh. That lizard isn't Yale's doctor. Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
Ian. Let's go now. Something that we're supposed to focus on? Focus on anyway. Exactly what we're supposed to focus on here. Well then, get what we're supposed to focus on here. We'll head back. See what we can do.
How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career? This one's got extra padding, just like Jake.
Great.
I hope he never feels inclined to hit me. He's twice my size.
Okay.
Not the smartest cookie in the jar, nor the most tactful. But do I trust him? No. Do I consider him a friend? Yes.
And then finally, right there, okay.
He's been training with those same shorts for who knows how long.
See what else there is. Guess the phone isn't possible to use. Okay.
All right, that's enough. Take 5. Go on. What, John? What's so important?
Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonia asked me to run the gym. Well, at least the fun part. As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ. I'll make him crush stone. Just you wait. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Couldn't you just stop working for O'Leary?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Alright, and let's see.
Strange about Sonia?
I don't know. Yesterday she said she hated the gym. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
It
Do
might not
that?
seem that way, but she loved her dad. Believe me, I've got reasons to be certain. Could you tell me where Old Erie's headquarters are?
What for? No, no, no. You could get me into trouble. No way.
If we weren't friends, I'd tell Sonia you work for Old Erie. Although, if we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me. Tell me, Jake, are we friends or not?
Damned cat. All right. O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Well, I'll see you tonight.
Wait, were we supposed to meet?
Of course. Your place, 11 p.m. See you there.
Ronald, the break's over.
After 30 hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
Now it's my turn.
So I went home to recharge.
Oh,
Because the
wow.
was bound to be promising.
Wow, he was pretty mad.
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. I'm running out of threats to get you talking, Jake. And frankly, I don't want things to get violent.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right, you stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you.
A promising night indeed.
See where we have to go. Oh. Okay, so we got another one of those cards. What? I saw something.
A bit too high to climb. If the basement I'm looking for were in that building.
Oh, okay. Worry about that afterwards. This.
Could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open?
Right, and goes down here.
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry? Check out that graffiti. You're in On Leon Tong territory.
Wow, I thought the Tong Wars had ended years ago.
Maybe someone nostalgic just got bored.
Damn Chinese mafias.
Yeah, American mafias are infinitely better, no doubt.
Are you done?
What do you think? There's a trapdoor on the ground, right by the restaurant. Does that sound familiar?
Huh? The restaurant or the trapdoor?
Okay. Forget it.
What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places? Okay, I'm going back through the alley. I'll let you know if I need anything.
Okay, so there's nothing there.
No. The plan will only work if O'Leary doesn't know I've been here. I'm guessing it lights up when they ring at the main door. Does he need a shot?
Alright, let's see here. The entrance is guarded.
Maybe it leads to the basement. Would he even notice if I got in? Something tells me he'd notice me no matter how stealthy I was.
Okay.
Or maybe this is the way to the basement and not that corridor.
Okay, what? Am I missing anything else? No. We've done all that. What's in here?
If only I could reach that box.
Oh, there's something here. Right, so we nearly missed one of those stickers.
If I'm right, and this is a service elevator, it could be my gateway.
What?
There's a guy watching TV inside the restaurant. A red panda, I think.
Doesn't ring a bell. I don't recall any panda waiters.
I've seen two possible ways to access the basement, but...
You really think I can help you with that?
I need you to go to the front door and ring the bell.
Alright, is there a bar in that alley? Have you been drinking?
Count to 30, ring the bell, then run for the car. Got it?
Whoa, you better send a bunch of Natalias my way after this. So, now what are you gonna do?
I'll open the door with my lockpicks. Once I'm in, I'm still not sure if I'll take the hall or the door on the right.
Right, so we snuck in there.
The lock on that door was not your standard model. I had to give it my all.
Oh boy. Okay, so we sneak in there. We made it just before the guard made it. Don't really want to know what would have happened if the guard made it back. Oh. Oh. Where's the source of light that we have to find? Oh, on. Okay, so what do we need to do? Go to find the source of light. Source of light. Alright, that's an interesting... Sure. Source of light. That's a... Wait.
Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
I'll have to retry that part, I think. Okay, so we do that. Where the source of light was. Oh, just... Okay, come on. Okay, find a source of light here. Oh. Saw something here. How am I supposed to find it? Oh. What? What am I supposed to do? Get it.
Not now! Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
Okay, so... Alright, so we have to... Oh, I just found something. Come on. Oh, okay. I got it. That's something. Alright. Oh. What the... Hold on,
I could have used it to get in here. Although, maybe it's an even better way out.
See? Oh. Oh.
I was expecting some frozen bodies. It won't budge.
Okay. Anything else? Oh, there's something else there. Let's see what we have. Let's see. Oh, there's something here. Alright. And... what are we supposed to do here? Oh. What's that? Let's see if that does anything.
There's one on each table, except this one.
see. Now, let's see what we have here.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion, and Bobby Yale is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
Oh, okay, we can't go back. All right.
Does O'Leary have a network of pals? Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game.
What else are we supposed to do?
A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next? It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale? Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. Yet another example of how crime always pays. 16 days until the fight.
Okay, so else, I guess here. And there was something, another room down here. Oh, come on. Let's see what this hotspot is. All right. Let's see. Right, let's see what we have here. Ooh.
Could that be Ireland?
Right. And walk around some more. Oh.
A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives.
Maybe it's a good thing, because, yeah, you don't want to make too much noise, it's part of the game.
Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception. Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer.
Okay. Got it. There's something here.
I'd say that's Ireland too.
What else are we missing? Oh.
The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on? Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
Okay. What else we have? Let's do that. See who, what is on Bobby Yale there?
In Bobby Yale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable. According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner? I sighed in relief. O'Leary had tried to buy Smirnoff on several occasions, but failed. Luckily, O'Leary had nothing on him, or me.
There's another hotspot here. Okay, here we go.
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon.
Okay, and let's see what's in the other one.
If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep showing pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
Anything else?
Ireland, of course. This guy's obsessed.
Okay. Let's see what's up there. Interesting.
Strange as it may seem, the reports revealed that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
Oh, this is a very interesting twist, isn't it? And look what he has there.
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the rankings. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
A new deduction available. Okay. see. Okay, and we got the... We were able to do something here. See what the deduction has.
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
Else am I missing here? I think so. See what else.
I hope I never become the object of O'Leary's obsession.
So that's it. Oh, yes.
Jake. Someone was coming.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jake? Here it is, middle of the night. And we're working extra hours.
Alright. See what we have.
Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy. Yeah.
Speak, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy? 3 months. 3 months. Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy? I don't know. And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do? Please.
Okay, so what are we supposed to do now?
I didn't do anything, I swear.
To save him?
O'Leary, the police have surrounded you.
Oh, that didn't quite work.
You don't need to worry about that.
Guess we're supposed to stay put.
You can't say I don't treat you well, Jimmy. Yeah.
Speak, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy? 3 months. 3 months. Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy? I don't know. And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do? Please.
I think we'll try to stay put. Try to stay put and see what happens.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right? He was my cousin. That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need. Please. But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
Okay, let's see. What's supposed to happen next?
She's lying. Why would I do that? What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to.
See.
It was his idea.
Leave him alone, O'Leary. You can't just take...
Oh. Oh, I guess we're supposed to stay put the whole time.
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
Selfishly, I was glad I hadn't risked my life to save Jimmy. Maybe not even someone like him deserves to die. But one could also argue that I didn't deserve to die for someone like him.
Who's your boss? Give me a name!
Cassidy, it was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now. It's gonna be okay. There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I do anything to protect them. The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time I got someone killed, even though all I really did was rat him out.
No,
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite! You're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that. You're going to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Sure.
Good boy.
What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy. You still don't get it, do you? You are the message. Come on. Wrap him up. Make sure Cassidy gets...
Oh, in this game they really made the wolf, a bad guy. Really rabid, kind of like, how they can be in real life.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story. What? Just where do you think you're going, putty cat? Two sacred principles rule my life.
The love you feel for your family.
What is going on today?
Okay. Supposed to hide.
Two sacred principles rule my life.
The love you feel for Ireland.
What is going on today?
Okay, so we weren't supposed to hide.
Two sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
You too, Bruce? Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about it. But his widow and his son.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish.
But
first...
that was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine. His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself.
Okay, so what's the next one?
The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing.
Right. Where else are we supposed to zoom in? In somewhere here. Or here. Alright, so let's see what he has to say about the picture.
When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
We have, oh, okay, let's see. Oh. Really, let us see. What are we supposed to do? Oh. Oh boy. Oh. What are we supposed to do? Oh. Um. Oh. Oh boy. What's that? What are we supposed to do? Have enough clues, or do we not have enough clues? Okay, so that's one of the deductions.
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Blacksad, I never made it this far. Congratulations. You're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word, but I'm actually here to help. Your wife is having an affair with Colbert.
What? Me? No way. Well, here's the thing. I don't respect your word. And since you brought me no proof...
Check my coat pocket, on the right.
Oh, Blacksad, Blacksad, Blacksad. Oops. Thank you very much. And sorry for jumping to conclusions.
Alright, so, well...
First, you get a random beating from my men. And here we are. When you shared what you'd found in Yale's apartment, well, it made me sort of want to trust you. But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world.
Alright, let's see.
Take it. It's only fair.
As much as I appreciate the gesture, I don't want your money.
All right, then. I understand. No problem. Really? Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
You better ask your wife that.
Ooh, that didn't. I guess that wasn't a lot. Okay, we'll have to retry.
Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
Let's see. That was the right choice.
Is it that late? I'm too poor to own a watch, which is what happens to those who refuse bribes. I wish I was a noir fiction writer. At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No. Fall loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that. Fall descended on me with the full weight of a guilty conscience. God, that's worse.
Okay, we'll have to see what we have to do.
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre, but appropriate.
Oh, we got another induction. All right.
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
Okay, let's see.
Actually, the real question is, what don't you want the FBI to do to you?
Quick to thread, are we? Not that I'm not flattered, mind you, but I'd appreciate if you were a bit less fake.
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming!
got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so make them count.
Right, so what's supposed to happen now?
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow, the FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me. Wait, I get it. They must wrap your FBI sandwiches in gossip magazines.
The thing is, well...
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
Do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation. Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
Illegal gambling.
I see you don't want to tell me.
Looks like that was a timed response, so I couldn't really
Foundations like that. And America's sweet.
choose any of the others. I had to look at the illegal gambling.
Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
I'm sure you're aware that we could end your career if what we know goes public. But no one wants that to happen, right?
This is actually quite simple.
All right.
One
is
You have a light, sir?
the pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again. Thanks. I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps rightfully so, but I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Believe me, if I had the slightest...
Come on, Helen. Time to work on your backhand. Let's go.
Do you smoke? Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore. Did you bring my water?
or if she's in on all the funny business going on. collected. Allow new deductions. Let's see what the new deductions are.
She tossed the cigarette in your face? You're such a loser! Too bad I was busy chasing Cassidy. If that had been me, America would no longer have a sweetheart. So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
Ah, you're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news, but I happen to also have a
Blacksad.
Let's see what's going on here now.
He's off with that hole, isn't he?
What? Who is... Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
I told him I knew all about it. You know, after our chat, he cried and asked me to forgive him. He said he was gonna leave her, that he loved me, and it was over. But last night he got a phone call. He said he had to work, and he still hasn't come back. Nobody's seen him at work since yesterday evening. He left with her, didn't he? Tell me the truth. I can handle it.
I don't know how to put this, but your husband is dead. He had an affair with his boss's wife. I'm guessing you know who I'm talking about. He found out and killed him. Mrs. Colbert?
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's murder, but...
That's quite the tale.
But I know Cassidy will be playing poker tonight with one Howard M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person, and that Farnham, who's staying at the Balford Hotel, hasn't left his room. Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan. I'll go to the hotel, I'll knock him out, and then take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore when I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
Yeah, when will we be able to do our deductions? Because we had quite a number of them. And also, well, it looks like they're going to a poker tournament or something. At the Balford Hotel. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. A moose. Interesting that they chose a moose.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore, you okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. The world is falling to pieces, and so am I. Everywhere I look, I see corruption, lies, and filth. New York is nothing but a landfill.
You Yankees can't get worked up. Down in Texas, we got them damn Catholics from Mexico. But sure as hell, there's a way to deal with it all.
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you something about my first wife. Woo-wee!
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
Is that a buzzard or a crow or other animal?
What can I do for you, sir? I'm here to play me some poker. You got the wrong place, sir. Did you miss the barbershop sign above?
Or vulture. Probably a buzzard or a crow or something like that.
Good evening, sir. Wait,
Okay, so it's not what we wanted.
Deciding what I needed to know to become him and not get myself killed.
what can I do for you, sir?
Game didn't freeze on me.
Hi, my name's Howard M. Farnham.
Hold on.
Okay. Should I know you? What can I do for you,
Wait.
sir?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Let's try this again and... Like, what happened there? Try this again. So we don't have to cut again. Oh, way to skip this cutscene.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself. John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore, you okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin. The world is falling to pieces. And so am I. Everywhere I look, I see corruption, lies, and filth. New York is nothing but a landfill.
You Yankees can't get worked up. Down in Texas, we got them damn Catholics from Mexico. But sure as hell, there's a way to deal with it all.
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you. You seem so content, so free of burdens.
Stop right there, partner. You think this old dog don't have tits? Let me tell you something about it.
Once I had gained Farnham's trust, the hard part
Right, so let's try this again.
was to become him and not get myself killed.
What can I do for you, sir?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
Hey. So find the requested info before time runs out. Okay. Oh.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Okay, let's see if we can, Right.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time. No, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat.
Okay, so we had to try to remember.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
Sure, I get it.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
Try to remember.
Sure enough, booze put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers. Even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm betraying my boss by saying this, but Cassidy's bad news.
You're a boy. He's in the boxing industry.
I mean, he won't play a fair game, but I can tell you his trick for a small share of the winnings.
What I care if I lose? If you knew how much I pay just to get into the game, you'd chew off your own pants. Pick your teeth with your belt buckle. It's just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me one of the seats. What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Alright, so what are we supposed to do now? Hold on. Time runs out.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Come on. Another one. How much is it? See.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
So we have to find out how much. Oh. Something here. Oh boy.
Not even a Bible.
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers. And you never will.
Oh. Holy. Try that.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me one of the seats. What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll show you. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Hold on. Nope. Hold on, get away. Oh boy. What am I supposed to do here?
They smell like a party.
Okay, and let's see.
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers. And you never will.
Let's try again. I think we figured out
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me my receipt. What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll say it. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Okay. There. Hope that's the one.
Farnham's address book. Who knows what kind of shady characters are in there? Farnham's address book. Who knows what kind of shady characters are in there?
Oh boy.
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers. And you never will. Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me my receipt. What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll say it. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Right, and let's see. Not it. Oh boy. Let's see if we can
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
Okay. What am I looking for?
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers. And you never will.
What am I supposed to do now?
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me my receipt. What do you think I am, boy? Wait, I'll say it. I got it somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
What am I supposed to do here? This is a little... figure out. Hold on. How am I supposed to... showing up? Oh. 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 and interact with him. Boy.
Farnham's address book. Who knows what kind of shitty characters are in there?
Right. I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
Nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers. And you never will.
Oh boy.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course.
So what am I supposed to do here?
What do you think I am? Wait, I'll say it. I got it somewhere. Let's just say I get it. I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Hold on. Main menu. I have to do all that again, it looks like.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time. No, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat. I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay. Sure, I get it. I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave? $1 million. For that price, I can get you a one-of-a-kind cut that will last a lifetime.
Ooh, that's not it.
I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay. Sure, I get it. I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
And sure enough, booze put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers. Even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you.
Alright, let's see what happens with this one.
I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassie's not your problem, son. It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all. And that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course they gave me my receipt. These things I have, boy. Wait, I'll say it. I gotta get somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it.
Too bad we can't go back,
Just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
right. With the C, guess it's timed. I'll get that other one. Go back, geez, hotspots. You changed the hotspots, that's the question. Oh, there. Oh, okay, there it is.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Frankie Cassidy himself.
Sure he did, because he likes to handle everything personally, but forgot to tell me.
Nope, that's not it. We have to do try to remember.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
To remember?
Let me tell you a little secret about my first wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no... Who in the hell? Farnham. My God, if it ain't the hero of the day.
All right. If I can get that hand. Hold on.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot.
Okay. See if we can get that hand. It's moving. Oh, there.
I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
Okay, and now the next thing we need to do. There.
This will surely imbue me with the Texan spirit.
What are we supposed to do now? Oh.
Yes, sir. New York.
Nothing says Texan like a cowboy hat.
Sure enough, I'm fixing to play poker with it.
What else is there that I have to do?
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny, craziest goddamn Texan in New York. You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need?
Hold on, let's see.
Luckily, there was only one Kenny in Farnham's address book, Kenny Eakes, residing at...
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse. I'm not surprised. Mr. Eakes has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
We're just going to forget all.
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
What was I supposed to do?
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Farnham. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
Sure, but you better take good care of my girl. It'll be my pleasure.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch.
Oh, they have an eagle here. Interesting.
Our reigning
So,
champion, Oswald Quinn.
so walrus and eagle.
Provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
Well, I'll do what I can.
Now you got me worried. Never trust a humble player.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to Vegas. Gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong! That's it!
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Not a reptile? That guy kind of looks like, what was it, from the Fantastic Four thing, or what was it?
Frick, show some respect, huh?
The Hospitality Tycoon, Polly... no.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables.
Or a lizard.
Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Polly. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
Women, they even take our damn names.
You're too much, Polly.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Having to compete with illegal gamblers like that old Leary fella.
Oh, one would almost think that you live in New York, my friend. That son of a bitch killed one of my men and left the poor bastard on my damn porch. But he's a goner now. Ever since the sport got put on TV, people want a fair game, honest boxes, and no shady business. You can't break the law anymore like before. Nowadays, they gotta bribe those big network executives to negotiate for broadcasting rights. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces, and even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve. The real issue is knowing what to play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Damn it! What again?
How many games have you won, Farnham?
Oh, Muffins! Hey, how are you doing? Thanks for coming in. How's your day going?
Hey, Quinn, you better start on.
I hope you've been well.
This ain't over yet.
I'm enjoying this, or not enjoying, but I'm watching this cutscene here in this mystery game. It's very cutscene heavy, and at times there are at times there are little decision to not quite like is it kind of a decision game. Let's see if we can remember.
Thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy.
Okay, they already wrote that down.
Craziest goddamn Texan in New York. And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife. Women just gotta have their vices. But she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on, come on, give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon when I said that poker is easy for a good detective. Let's just say it's relatively simple. There's always someone ready to surprise you, relatively speaking.
Well, I'll be damned! I don't believe this!
What happened, Farnham?
Beginner's luck doesn't last forever, and that's when the real champ comes in. I hope you're ready to lose it all, my friend.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make big bucks in the city with his boxing, and he's gonna lose it all with poker.
I hope your counseling will make up for it.
Yeah, so how can I be of help?
Homicidal boxers like Bobby Yale.
Ha! That's some piece of news, huh? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem is that the fight against my champ Stone might not even frickin' happen.
Well, there was a that wasn't timed, where the deduction part wasn't timed. Or not the deduction part, but if that scene of Try to Remember wasn't
Those there athletes hook
timed.
up each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you.
If that
Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Come on, let's steal another hand before Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game, unless you want to lose their respect.
Wait, you mean our sons actually respect us?
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Then try not be.
Anyway, if that scene wasn't timed,
She's talking to pro.
the Try to Remember scenes weren't timed, I would have tried to do some deductions.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
That way we could get more clues. What am I supposed to do? Remember.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. Sure, the sight of a millionaire choking on his own vomit had a certain poetic quality. Even so, I couldn't just stand there and watch him die.
Okay, let's do this.
No,
alright.
Deserving or not, the man would live.
What are we supposed to do now?
Well, that's something. I don't know how you deal with all of them.
All boys?
Does it have to be now?
Oh, never let Quince near one of your daughters.
Come on, Folly. Children are sacred. I won't lay a finger on them until they're 12. After that, well, let's just say some men have needs that can only be met by young girls that age, if you know what I mean.
So what's supposed to happen now?
Are you alright, Farnham?
Well, let's see.
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society. There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Let's see what happens.
'Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass.
Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince.
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Don't you dare call me Frank. Billy Bob.
It's 500 more. For washing up.
It's a deal.
Alright, so what's the next scene?
A good call. I owe you one. Please, take that.
Okay.
And mine too, if you want them. I'm feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby Yell out of prison on the day of the fight. Hey, this is turning out to be the perfect night. If you decide to go ahead with your new venture, call me, Farnham.
Your behavior at last night's game was utterly insulting. Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy.
Well, because they were all those things were timed. Because all those things were timed, there was no way for me to get all those cards.
When Cassidy read this note from Farnham.
This wasn't enough time to get all those cards.
Dear Mr. Cassidy, though I'm grateful for your kind help, last night's game made me realize that boxing is just too violent for a peaceful Texan like myself. I have decided to invest elsewhere. Yours sincerely, Howard M. Farnham II. Damn Texans.
I know that there were all those cards, Hall of Fame cards, but all those all those things were timed, and didn't get them all in within a short amount of time. Yeah, there was no way to. There's no way to get them all.
As for me, it was the first time in days that I had gone to bed without my daily meal. A real shame.
First, all those Hall of Fame cards, yeah, I couldn't get them. As you saw, all those things were timed, and it didn't give a lot of time to get the Hall of Fame cards. They didn't give a whole lot of time to get the Hall of Fame cards. They given like 5 or 10 minutes. I would have been able to get them all, but otherwise, yeah, not able to.
Blacksad.
Finally, I need you at the gym now, please.
They are not allowing me to do any deductions here for the clues.
It was like this when I got here.
When did you get here?
I've been calling you for over an hour.
Calm down. I'll take care of this.
Okay, finally. Do the deductions. I only have a bit of time to do them.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
Right? What other deductions do I have? Let's see.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
Right, and then do another deduction. Let's see. Okay, let's see what this is about.
It looks like O'Leary has rigged the fight between Stone and Yale.
Okay. Whose clicks allow a new deduction? Okay, so we still have 3 deductions to do. Okay. Balls. Oh. That. Okay, so this one. Touchable. Oh. Okay, we're onto something here. Hold on, let's see. Oh. Something missing. Nope. Hold on. Missing something, so I don't know what we're missing. Hold on. Let me try one more. That? Nope. Missing one clue, it seems. Okay.
Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again.
Nope. E.
Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
So new deduction. Hold on. Really? Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. That? Holy. This one? Missing something. Holy, yeah, I don't know what we're missing.
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
Okay.
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy. Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
I see.
Let me see if deduction is possible. Right. Um. To do. Um. Okay. Done. Oh. There, one clue missing, but I don't know what it is. Right, and
Is this yours?
I think it belongs to the new cleaning lady. Mary just wasn't working out, so she left.
Clarice Freeman?
Yes. You think she did this?
wait. Let's see. Okay, so
Wait here, please.
alright, so let's see what we have here. Okay, let's see. Oh, right there.
I can just picture her saying, "Honey, I found a job. We're finally gonna make ends meet."
What else we have? Oh.
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal.
have one more thing to find.
Ah, damn. I want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Good. Do you have the keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
Holy, yeah. That was a very tough scene, wasn't it? Anyway,
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
ooh. Try this again. Alright. Okay, so... Oh. What do we have?
Wasn't Dunn's nickname the Quiet Lynx? I'd swear I saw that on a poster at the gym. It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar.
Okay. Well, there's a saxophone there we can interact with.
It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it.
What's this? Oh, there's a... You get that card. Okay. Nope, nothing here. Let's go into the kitchen first. Oh, I wasn't actually looking for that, but okay, we'll take it.
Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this? Dunn died 4 days ago, And that lettuce still looks okay.
It's there.
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours. Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this.
Wait, so we need,
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here.
see if we have another deduction. What's the third one? We weren't able to. That I don't know. There's another deduction, but we aren't able to do it. Anyway, let's here.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management?
Oh. Do that.
What's this doing here?
There's a poster up there.
One of the very few teen idols who only got better with age.
Anything else I'm missing? Let's go in here. See what we can find. Interesting place for one of those stickers. That's all I have to say. The bathroom. Alright, that does.
Is this how he got in? You still looked at her every morning? So many years later, with a new love, maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something. Another empty closet.
Yeah, we won't be able to do any deductions here. Nope. It's not on the floor. Oh boy. Oh. Already looked at it. Oh, there's something here.
This is too private.
Okay, let's see what's... Oh, okay, another bathroom. Okay.
Wow. Could Dunn really afford such luxuries? Or did he only want to impress Mary?
Okay, so we got another one of those. Here, nope. Oh, there's something there.
Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake. No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
Oh, okay, so...
It brings back... I don't know.
Good memories?
An optimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still, the calm before the storm.
I'm not sure I follow.
Maybe you're lucky and don't know what hardship looks like. Or, no. The opposite would be much too sad. We met in the army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all. and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family. He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Victor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
But the war got in the way of that bright future.
Huh? No, I made it big when I came back. Best time of my life. Don't you remember that cop at the hospital? The one who let me in exchange for an autograph? Trust me, nobody calls you Iron Arm if you're just sitting on the bench. Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
What happened to all of them?
Zukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer. And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do. What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best.
Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
Alright, so you're learning more about Sonia's uncle there. But he fought in a war. So clues allow new deductions.
Sonia?
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she? Was your father still in...
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What? Yeah, sometimes.
Then we're both in the same boat. First time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You've realized just how much you really loved him.
I guess so. But that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
Careful who you hate. They all seem to end up dead.
You think I don't know that? I need someone to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
I'll find the person who did this. I promise.
Let me have my doubts. Although, you've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities. You're kind, smart, and beautiful.
Are you really trying to flatter me now?
No, Seriously, I didn't mean to... Sorry.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes. The thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help. Your father sold his apartment. The new owners move in 2 weeks.
What?
I'm sorry. I think he used the money to buy a new place with Mary Purnell. You'll have to talk to her sooner or later.
My father. Even now, he finds new ways to make me hate him.
I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. Stop, or I'll end up hating you.
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box? It might just be my last happy memory.
Okay,
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So, my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there, although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
gift from your Uncle Tim?
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Oh, yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too modern.
I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic 5.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Your father saved Thorpe?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
You still have your uncle.
Yes, I guess you're right. Maybe he can also save me.
Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. It was a long time ago.
Right, and what if that's all the dialogue we have?
No, never. Why?
This whole part.
I think I've seen him somewhere. Your dad had great taste in music.
So, better taste than I had as a child?
Well, now you've put me on the spot.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go. Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Sonia, I've been in your shoes. Trust me, it gets better.
Aren't you coming?
I knew I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
Right, so we have 3. 3 deductions. See. Let's see, come on there. And see what this deduction gives us.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
Holy.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and aim.
Let's see. Oh. Ah.
I prefer to save my breath for the final roar.
And we have to do this part again, don't we? Wait.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight.
Come on.
What a waste of breath, focus, and aim.
Come on. Ah, come on. You got that. Good. Oh, that was Matrix-like right there.
Plus, it's actually pretty handy.
Alright.
When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
Okay.
What did they say?
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. You hasn't woken up yet?
Nope. We're gonna be here a while. Vulpine, 7 letters.
Crafty?
C-R-A-F. No, that's 6.
Oh, that was an anteater. Okay. Right, so if the anteaters, let's see what we have.
Wait, I know. Vulpine, 7 letters. Cunning. What are you looking for?
Nothing. Will he live?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion. You know, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
Alright. Okay, so first... That?
Looks like we know who tore his pants following Clarice Freeman up to the rooftop. His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
Hold on, Okay, so that's another deduction.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the gym murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
Let's see.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
No, I'm still certain. He's innocent. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
Yeah, I heard something of the sort.
What have you heard?
Frank Cassidy. He's friends with the governor.
You don't say. I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Well, I remember on the Pink Panther cartoons there was an aardvark. It was a blue aardvark.
I'm the good guy.
Good thing someone took out the trash.
No wonder you were saved by garbage, you piece of trash. But you're gonna wish it hadn't.
Go to hell, you dog.
Don't pay any attention to Flatfeet, Mr. Lee. Yeah, you're in a tight spot, but there's always a way out. We have proof.
I remember that aardvark always gave the Pink Panther lots of trouble.
You ain't got nothing.
Are you acquainted with our usual witness program? For a modest sum, they'll say they saw your sorry snout when and where we tell them to.
Cut the crap, Smirnoff. You know we've got conclusive evidence. However, we can offer you a deal if you tell us who hired you.
What can you offer me?
We could significantly reduce your sentence. I could testify that you helped me on the rooftop.
That's a start, but it's not good enough. I want in on the witness protection program. New city, new job, new identity, and a clean police record. That's the only way I'll talk. Meanwhile, I want police protection 24/7. I'm afraid that...
Whoa! Watch out!
Oh, well, that didn't quite work. Retry that part. Oh.
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's. Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops. Our best shot at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing.
See?
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead! No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be finishing this game on stream. There's a whole lot going on here.
I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything. According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Get out of here, pussy.
Beat it or what?
Well, I can't make up my fucking mind. Either call the cops or beat your ass. Which would you prefer?
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care. Come on, spit it out.
I'm John H. Blackmore, Public Health Inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that shit?
The chimp died of food poisoning.
But wait, he didn't even eat.
Which is even worse.
That's interesting. So there's more deductions there.
Dunn had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Alright, see here. And that one.
I gotcha.
Okay,
If the living have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead. In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens. Thinkers, scientists, writers, inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians, police officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers. Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
right, what I think, with... So I think we'll end it here. It's the place to end it, I know, but anyway. I think we'll end the stream here. For 4 hours. Okay. Won't be able to rate anybody on Trovo. Okay, so we'll that. Or I find somebody to read on Twitch, I'd like to share some links with all of you. Link here is a link to my campsite.bio website. On this website, you'll see the links to my writing website, my photography website, and my other social media. So if you want to follow me on any of my other social media, you can click on that link, go through the list, and follow me on the social media that we're both on. Here's a link to my writing website. If you're interested in checking out my books and interested in buying them, you can click that link. In the navigation bar, you click books and all the books that have been published so far will show up. Now, there's also buttons there that'll take you straight to the retailer listing. If you're interested in buying yourself a copy of one of my books, yeah, so here's a link to my photography website. On this website, you'll see the information about my photography business here in Calgary, what I do, my portfolio, and all the other stuff. So you can click that link and go through that website. There's also a shop on there. You can buy prints, digital downloads, and photo products, my nature and street photos. What you do is you click shop in the navigation bar. You can go through that drop-down menu and see if there's anything you're interested in buying. If you're interested in supporting my photography, here's a link to my Patreon page and a link to my Subscribestar page. On these websites, on these pages, there are 3 tiers of membership you can sign up for. First tier is photos I'm sharing on any of my other social media. Second tier is early access to the digital downloads of my photos before they go live, before they go onto my e-commerce website, as well as exclusive coupons to the e-commerce website. And the third tier, once I figure out how to get it to work, it'll be, well, I have it working on Patreon. Once I figure out how to get it to work on Subscribestar, it'll be early access to the VODs of my live stream videos. What I do is, sometime after stream, usually it's a day or two, but could be a little longer, I post my VODs onto YouTube, Rumble, and BitChute in case anybody missed me live. So that third tier already up working on Patreon, and once I figure it out, Subscribestar, it'll be early access to those VODs before they go live on the other 3 websites. Another way you can support my photography is through my Buy Me a Coffee page. On this website, you can leave a donation if you want. There's also 2 tiers of membership you can sign up for. First tier is photos I haven't shared on any of my other social media, as well as the e-commerce website coupons. Then the second tier, once I figure out how to get to work there, it'll be early access to the VODs of my live stream videos. And the final link I'd like to share with you is a link to my wish list. Don't have to buy me anything. There's no obligation. There's no requirement. Just want to see what's on the wish list. You can click that link. But if you do happen to buy me something, and sometime during stream, an alert will play. Generic Throne Gives Picture Alert. There's also a Party Hero Song SSL alert. So those are all the links I'd like to share with you. So let's find somebody to raid on Twitch. But, well, let's read Emmy. Still doing her subathon. The timer is over 1,000 hours. Don't know if she has that raids add to the timer. But yeah. Alright. Yeah, so she's playing Dead by Daylight right now, unless she changed the game and forgot to update the title. But before I make this raid official, thank you everybody for coming in today. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. So next stream, that'll depend. If I take photos tomorrow, then next stream will be Torn Night for Retro Night. Start time to 7:30, 9 o'clock p.m. Mountain Time. But if I take photos Tuesday, there's no Retro Night tomorrow night. I'll see if I can do it Tuesday night. And so, regardless if Retro Night is tomorrow or Tuesday night, be either NBA Live 97 or NHL 95 off the MacBook. Otherwise, if I'm not able to do Retro Night, we'll do the next stream on Wednesday night for Sports Night. And again, start time between 7:30 and 9 o'clock p.m. Mountain Time. SSX3. See if I continue with Elise trying to races and do more of those big challenges and whatnot, or if I go with a different character. So we'll see what happens. So regardless of next stream, regardless of when the next stream is, hopefully we'll be able to see you all there. So let me make this raid official. Alright, so it looks like we have everybody in here, so I'll quickly wrap this up for you with the raid. Thank you again, everybody, for coming today. Thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for watching. So next stream, it'll depend on when I take photos. If I take them tomorrow or Tuesday. If I'm able to do Retro Night, it'll be either tomorrow or Tuesday, start time between 7 to 9 o'clock p.m. Mountain Time. And I'll play either NBA Live 97 or NHL 95. Otherwise, if I'm not able to do Retro Night, I will do Wednesday for Sports Night, start time between 7:30 and 9 o'clock p.m. Mountain Time. Playing SSX3. We'll see if I continue with the Elise rigs or if I go with a different character. But regardless of when the next stream is, hopefully I'll be able to see you all there. So now let's say hi to Emmy.